The same troubled look is visible on each face. You've seen the gods beaten and defiled, strung up as a warning.
I had dreams of what I should say if I saw the Seven Lords once more. But that was a nightmare.
I've got my weapon, I've got my wits. And now, I've got a new enemy. If the Void wants me...
What can yet be blessed, can yet be restored. One way or another, divinity will survive. Through all of you, and all of me.
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast. The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
Solid ground materializes beneath your feet. Your weight falls back into your body all at once, and bright sunlight suddenly illuminates your surroundings. As you look around, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance. A gust of fresh sea air caresses you, and warm sunshine coaxes the bones of your skull and hands to tighten pleasantly.
One moment, please.
Melody explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body. At last, she sneezes and expels a glob of something shiny and silver onto the deck. It wriggles quickly off the siding and plummets into the sea with a splash.
Better. Let's not do that again anytime soon, hmm? Well, we needed to escape, didn't we? So I took us the one place I was quite certain Dallas couldn't follow. I suppose you recognized the Hall of Echoes from those visions you'd had before. Realm of the dead, realm of divinity. I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip. Desperate how? I see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then, it sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it? And quickly.
She inspects her fingernails with great attention, then looks up at you from under an arched eyebrow.
Did they mention how you were meant to become the next divine? Well, luckily for you, Mama Malady is here to help. We already know you can bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any godwoken worth their salt will know how to perform all these oh-so-fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister. As have I, but not in the ways a true godwoken can. Forget those ghastly little jars and wands to which small people must resort. You ought to be able to see and speak to the spirits that wander our realm, and you ought to be able to extract the source they leave behind, too. All this just by your little old onesie. No devices, no gimmicks. When you're done, you'll be able to amass and unleash quantities of source so great that Lucian himself would blush. I quite look forward to seeing it. She's got one of those things in Driftwood, you know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it. A home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. There you are. Tell her I sent you and she'll handle the rest. You're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long now. I must be going, and so must you. Shopping. Why, our faithful little sloop, of course. We can all ride together. Won't that be terribly fun? Before you go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. She'll know how to summon me. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
Damn it, is nowhere safe! Red-robed lunatics at sea, those void-woken seedlings in the swamp, it all points to the great acorn. It's coming, Quercus! What if it's too late, What if the Knights of Dre are too far ahead in their plans? At least here, our shield's ignorance can be forgiven, Quercus. The Knights of Dre do not go out of their way to boast about their existence. You know their order, my friend. Mystic Squirrel Knights, sworn to the great acorn, trying to bring about its return.
The squirrel absent-mindedly runs a paw over Quercus's spine. The air fills with the sound of soft, dusty purring.
They plan to inherit the everlasting forest once the acorn drops, and the world is rid of all giants. They believe that only the arboreal will, and should, survive. I don't know. I am trying, of course. But how does one battle a power like the Great Acorn? The Knights of Dre are a dangerous, dangerous order. Lunatics with a single-minded devotion to bringing about the end of the world. Together, Quercus, we can develop some magic to save us from the Great Acorn, if our shield can keep us alive. Yes, it has done an admirable job so far. It certainly lasted longer than I thought it would. But does it understand that we could be wiped out at any moment? Does it understand the risk? Trust. Do you remember trust, Quercus? I'm not sure I do. Well, yes, of course I trust you, Quercus. You're different. But perhaps we should show a little faith in our shield, too.
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body. Your mind's eye sees new potential spells swirling before it.
Now, listen carefully, shield. The plan is thus. Do not die. If the shield can hold up its end of the bargain, we might just have a chance to complete our research. We might make it yet, Quercus.
Hail, friend, and remember, in Lucian's love there can be no wrong.
Allies for hire. I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right. Type of companion you need, I can provide. In combat. I've got sword fighters, mages, archers.
I hadn't realized I was in such illustrious company when we met before. Most fascinating, the things I've been hearing about you.
Hail, friend, and remember, in Lucian's love there can be no wrong.
The sergeant doesn't seem...
Expert warriors for hire, all seasoned in combat. They won't let you down. Prepare yourself!
Hail, friend, and remember, in Lucian's love there can be no wrong.
You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win you.
Hail, friend, and remember, in Lucian's love there can be no wrong.
No one's ever regretted having extra help in a fight. I'll guarantee you that.
She's something, all right. I question Siva.
The sergeant...
What happened here? A Magister caravan. I remember one just like this picking me up.
Not real. Not happening.
Could have been a shipment to Fort Joy. But what happened here?
Hell no. You know what Raymond would do if he caught us?
Yeah. Guess you're right. This town looks peaceful enough. Let's find out if looks deceive.
The dwarf is unnaturally still. You might mistake her for a corpse, were it not for a slight twitch of her eyelids. She calmly opens her left eye, then her right.
What do you want? Nah, nice quiet spot for a dwarf to get some shut-eye. Cobwebs, I reckon. Maybe some spiders and silverfish, rats. Nothing you want. Unless you collect cobwebs, I guess. Wine or...
Before you can ask more...
Prepare yourself! Glory is mine! Greet the Reaper for me.
I won't surrender. I'm going to send you to be cured, sorcerer. You can stay there with the dirty lizards and Joe's mum until you're cured.
elf.
My, the giant...
I need those reports, damn it. Surrounded by incompetence.
What am I going to do? Please, please,
Nelson,
could
my
you help
inkwell is
me?
dry. Fetch me some more.
Useless. Bloody useless.
It can't be far. Where is it? Where is it? Sir, please, have you seen a small burlap pouch lying about? Blast! It's gone for good, I fear.
She rubs a hand over her smooth head, then suddenly looks up at you. Her great greenish gold eyes are alive with worry.
There isn't any chance you could spare a moment to help me look, could you? I wouldn't dare ask it if it weren't terribly important.
Tears star her eyelashes and she begins to weep. She takes...
I know. What a crybaby I am. It's just... You're so kind. The pouch. I really must find it back, or my master will flay me alive. It had quite a sum inside it. Magister Raymond. He bade me take the coins to purchase supplies for his journey, but I dropped it along the way. He's sure to think I stole it.
She tilts her head back and blinks back tears.
I'd never do such a thing. Never. Honest work, what I wouldn't give. But I'm an indentured servant to Magister Raymond. I'm legally bound to work for him and him alone for the rest of my tenure. You're... Gods, you're so terribly kind, but I couldn't accept such lavish charity. It's so unbecoming.
She raises downcast eyes to meet yours. She holds you gently in her golden gaze.
You're so kind, so terribly kind. Pardon me for being forward, but might I embrace you? Just for a moment? I could use a little friendly comfort. Just a little.
She embraces you for a long moment, her face pressed to your chest, then steps back, wiping a tear from her eye. As she pushes off of you, she reaches lightly into your pouch. She stands up, straightens herself, and skillfully tucks some of your gold coins into her waistband.
Lucian's legs. No one's ever felt me lift him off him. You're good. Hey now, don't sting me where it's tender. I'm liable to keep that gold of yours if you're mean to me. You really want to know? The Magisters took the love of my life down to Fort Joy. Did you hear they're turning sorcerers into those freaks? I don't know if it's true, but I'm not going to wait to find out. I'll die before I'll let him do that to Butter. So I need money. For a boat, for a crew, enough to bribe someone into letting her go. I'll find a way. Love can make you stupid. Stupid enough to risk it all. At least this way she's got a chance. So, I can keep the gold? Thanks, bub. You better believe I will.
Nothing good. The boys woken her everywhere. Here to protect us.
Oh, what am I going to do?
Blessings of the divine.
My career is at stake.
In a hurry, are you? Oh, but all roads. But listen to...
Where is it? Where...
Hell with them. I need those records, damn it.
What am I going to do?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
My word, but you do look exhausted. I bet you could use a touch of magic.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Yep.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
The carved figure is a
Wars are brewing, my friend, and I'll stand by your side. But prices will go up, even for one of our own. Buy now and buy often.
Bishop Alexander was slain by singers. How still at large?
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, Tony, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among
Tell me,
friends.
have you heard
Never
any
forget
news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Junk.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Whoop.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
My singers, culprits still at large.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
Come now. Is
would I kill Lucian's second most charming son? Come now. Is this really necessary?
Good find.
Lucky find.
Come now. Is this really necessary?
How you holding up?
Meet your maker.
Ready. Glory is mine.
Vapid fiction, along the large helping of hand.
This again.
Collared by magisters in the... You remember a cold, warm red wine from the dark. Would you hear? Work, work, work. You twist your head, Wendy. You stride past the... He offered, after all. Eloisa was the pretty...
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I do anything that will protect against Baldwin.
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But Voidwalking, God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Cold stealing.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends.
What?
Never forget it.
Nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients. And
Vapid fiction, along the large helping of hand.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Free?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Poor dwarf. Do you even know what they've done to you?
Nice.
Nice.
Well met, friend.
You look down at the cart and see fish with flaking scales, tumours, and, in one case, 3 heads.
Have it your way, mate.
You needing supplies? I'd stock up if I were you. It's madness out there. Never seen anything like it.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit you, ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Order to march against the ancient empire!
Until later, then.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
The carved figure is a...
Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by singers! How Christian at large!
Keeping it together, Free?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Have you anything that will protect against foes, Wycombe?
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But void walking? God knows what'd stop those beasts.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
What?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere.
Smells worse over here than
It's still... The woman in front of you yawns so wide, you can almost see what she had for lunch. Catching your eye across her wares, she rolls both of her own.
Oh, a customer. Welcome to Four Sisters, creators of the all-singing, all-dancing, world-famous Sorcerer Sundries. Sooner you tell me what you want to buy, sooner I can get back to doing what I like best. Nothing. So... and praise Lucian for that.
Her face clouds over for a moment.
Though I do hope she's all right. I know the Seekers didn't fare so well, but my sister's always had a way of getting out of scrapes.
She shakes her head, and the concerned look vanishes, replaced with a hard stare.
Anyway, did you buy some of our Sorcerer Sundries from her?
She narrows her eyes right back at you, and folds...
And why would she do a thing like that? That's so.
She holds out her right hand, palm facing you.
Well, go on then. Oh, good grief. Talk about bad news. Well, I'm guessing that such an esteemed mystic as yourself must also know about our penchant for riddles. And so I'll give you a discount if you can guess my riddle correctly too. How about you do that, and then you can go away, yes? You should know I already regret this. So, see me run, I never walk. I have a mouth, I never talk. I have a bed, I never sleep. I can be shallow, I can be deep. What am I? I do have other things to do, so see me run, I never walk. I have a mouth, I never talk. I have a bed, I never sleep. I can be shallow, I can be... What am I? Wow, you got it right. And what a challenge it was too. I am so impressed. Now, what'll you buy with your discount? Yeah? Well, I'm past caring. The world's about to end. Who's got the time for dainty manners and etiquette?
She sighs deeply, as irritated as if you just threw a spider into her ale.
Well, I do sell sorcerer's sundries, don't I? It'd be a bit hypocritical for me not to use my own products. You know, if you want to add some razzle-dazzle to your own gear...
She looks you up and down, slowly. It is clear that you are found wanting.
You really should. Don't hurry back.
The woman in front of you...
I've spotted something. This poor unfortunate died just when he thought he was free. On his body. Something in the water got to him.
Oh. Welcome to Four Sisters. Sooner you tell me what you want to buy, sooner I can get back to doing what and pray.
Her face,
though.
She shakes.
So did you want something, or... Yeah? Well, I'm part...
She sighs.
You know...
She looks you...
Well, take our leaflet. If you have any questions about sorcerer's sundries, don't hurry back.
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right.
Buying or selling?
How you holding up?
The destination pyramid doesn't The destination pyramid doesn't answer the call.
Here we are, Reaper's Coast. We made it. The hunt, like always. To be godwoken is all well and good, but above all, I've yet to find the Master. I know that he had dealings with the lone wolves, so let's explore the wilds and see if we can pick up the wolves' scent.
He nods his head in the direction of the bridge, but offers no other instructions.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe. Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan? They'd be daft to come back. But as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken. You're fine as long as you don't go wandering.
doesn't it?
A dying shark lies gasping on the sand, bleeding from the mouth and gills. It turns...
Focus!
A boy at swim. Your name is Joe. You're 9. You're brave. You're off to see your mum.
That doesn't sound promising, does it?
Makes my bones itch.
Come now. Is this really necessary? Welcome to Driftwood, Godwoken.
One bloody eye cracks open, glittering gold appearing from beneath the swollen lid.
Chased you all the way here from Fort Joy, did they? Very well then, cut me down. There is work to be done. Or indeed you could stand there gawping like a mutt at the dinner table. That is certainly your right.
The Meister bares her teeth, stained a deep pink by her blood.
Malady is unfortunately mistaken. I cannot train you, but I can certainly help you on your path, as long as I am free of this rope.
The lizard grimaces, shifting awkwardly as she dangles.
I am in intense pain. You are either insufferably cruel or insufferably stupid. Be quick about it, before the Magister realizes their prize catch is about to slip through the net. Excellent. Now, if you'd be so kind as to gut that startled-looking Magister, it would be much appreciated. I must secure my home before they do any more damage.
to none. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Focus!
Yeah!
I'm ready. Into the dark with you.
Glory
Nice.
I bet you're the musical sort. You ever thought about taking up the lute? I got a few ready to go, all freshly strung.
She gives you an odd sideways look, then shakes her head and beams beatifically.
Oh, wonderful. It's like I always said. Everyone's got a melody in 'em, you just gotta look. My brother Laszlo couldn't carry a tune in a bucket when he were a wee thing. Now, he's got the voice of an angel. He's all right then, yeah? That's Laszlo, all right. If he had the blues, you'd never know it. Nothing kept his big smile from brightening the darkness. I hate the Magisters for what they'd done. Stole me brother, stole me heart. I keep going though, hoping to get to Ark sooner than later. Lucian's Day crowds will be wanting some musical trifles. Useful? Ah, you mean deadly. Used to make bows and fletch arrows, but left that hobby behind. There's no shortage of suffering, that's for sure. Maybe I could do me part to help your efforts. Come back later then. I need a bit of time to carve something useful.
Up ahead, Paladins, the famous divine protectors of Arks.
The lizard sits, tending her wounds as you approach. She seems to have been beaten rather badly.
Well, well, Godwoken. If I had known you would come seeking us out, I would have saved myself quite some time and energy racing hither and thither across Riverlon. You must... excuse my state. I had a rather forceful disagreement with some rose-coloured constabulary. But come, we have much to discuss. At least the barbarians were unable to club their way into my vault, so everything you need should be safe.
The Meister turns to you, her eyes wide with worry.
Oh, pardon. I'm so sorry. How could I have forgotten? Thank you so much. Thank you for rescuing me after they had already strung me up. After they had tortured me for days. After they...
She stops mid-shout, descending into a fit of coughing, wheezing, and groaning. She glowers at you as she slowly regains her composure.
If we are quite finished with politeness, there is so much to do. Enthusiasm? On a weekday? My word. We shall begin once we have the tools we need from my vault. You may have been chosen Godwoken, but becoming divine requires more than a supernatural pat on the head. Come, Godwoken. It is time to see just how awake you are. Fortunately, the Magisters pay as much attention to art as they do to... It really is quite simple. In the corner, there's a painting. Remove it and push the button behind it. Then we may move on to the vault.
The combination to the vault is 15R 34L.
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight.
It really is quite simple. In the corner there's a painting. The combination...
Boring.
It seems to be the code to a safe. Better hang on to this.
A stone door lies flush with the floorboards. Etched whorls in the granite frame are taking your time. You carefully enter the combination. The metallic sounds of the tumblers falling within the mechanism let you know you entered the code correctly.
Feel free to look about while I catch my breath. Come speak to me when you wish to proceed. And try not to break anything in the meantime.
Ancient runes, weird contraptions. This place is an Arcanist's dream.
Ancient runes, weird contraptions. This place is an Arcanist's dream.
junk.
Do you know what it means to have the power of the divine, Godwoken? A chance, yes, but it is much more than that. No, becoming the divine means taking on the power of all the gods and the responsibility for all the races. The divine was created by the gods to shelter us from the void. The divine cannot use his power for anything else. Very well, then. Let's see if we can't snatch divinity from the ritual itself is quite simple. Drop some blackroot in the bowl, mix in a little blood, set the concoction aflame, and then inhale the smoke. Ignore any feelings of dizziness, burning in your lungs, or a dire sense of existential dread. They're all perfectly normal. Although you will need to sacrifice a little sauce. Everything you need is here. Ingredients in the cupboard. Sauce in the glowing fountain. Ritual in the tome by the bookcase. Even an incinerator to provide a flame.
The Meister looks back at her wounds, curiously prodding them as fresh blood oozes out, staining her claws.
And do not lose anything. These ingredients are rare indeed. I'm not hiking back out to the cloisterwood to fetch you more blackroot.
Opening the door, you see a select... After a quick rummage, you spot the blackroot nestled between the grated dragon's tongue and drudene oil. You gather up the blackroot, obsidian lance, and ancient bowl, and kick the door of the cupboard closed. As the smoke swirls about your skull, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading. As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul. Bathed in the half-light of this eerie, starless landscape, you spot a figure you could only describe as you, another you. It looks haggard and weak, its voice merely a feeble echo of your own.
Thane! My child. Come. Come closer. Let us be revealed. Come. Let us be done with this farce.
The apparition clasps your face in shaking skeletal hands, and you feel a tingle run through your bones. Everything becomes brighter, sharper. Blacks and whites become glorious bursts of color before fading back to their accustomed spectrum.
Time to open the eyes you lost so long ago. To see the world as you once did. Speak the spell and see.
Gone is the strange mirror image of yourself. Before you stands the goddess Amadia in all her spectral glory.
You know me now, don't you, Fane? Your sister, your guardian. You were my hero once. You must be so again. Your kindred soul was my last refuge, my last bastion. From here I can aid you, but only if you grant me one small kindness.
Amadia stretches out and nourishes herself from a source that abounds in your presence. You feel it deep down inside yourself as it drains away.
Ah, yes. That is better. That is so much better. Truly, dying does not become a god. The forces of the king are hunting us down, leeching us in ways we never thought possible. Droplet by droplet, we are being drained. We are battling for our very survival, and I doubt you would have us lose, Fane. Should we perish, we will be cast into oblivion, and I dare not dream what he will do to you. Indeed, he may come to fear you, if you do as I say. You must realize, dear one, that our fates are now as one, just as our souls are now as one. We are I. United, we are a force to be reckoned with. But if we are to survive the onslaught of the king and his void minions, you must remember what you have forgotten. We must become vastly more powerful. And once you are strong enough, we must travel to the Well of Ascension. There, you will become even more powerful. Eager child, before we discuss the where, we must first muse the what. The Well of Ascension is a lake, a pool of pure source in which the powers of the Seven lie united. We gave those powers up freely to create the first divine, a mortal we infused with our united strength. To bathe in the lake is to become the divine. But you, Fane, you could be so much more, and that is why you must be the first to reach it, no matter what the cost. I know, sweet child. Do you think I chose you for that fine bone structure alone? It is important you realize how high the stakes are. The Void has never been this strong. A new divine won't be enough. You need to go to the Well of Ascension, not to bathe in its powers, but to take them. All of them. Even all those powers will barely be enough to defeat the king. Alas, I fear it is too late for me, and the others have shown they cannot be trusted. You are innocent, Vayne. That is why you must wield the power. It was you that uncovered it after all. Of course, the others are saying the same to their mortal God-woken as we speak. But there can be only one. So make no mistake, dear Thane. The road to divinity may well mean the blood of those 6 traitors staining your ivory hands. But do not let that dismay you. You will save these mortals. You will save this world. You will save me, the last of your true kin. And you will become a god. I will lead you to the lake, my child, but not yet. Not until you have remastered the source and once again speak the language of creation. Our journey will be fraught with peril. It is a pilgrimage of challenges that will require you to command Source as you once did, and wield its most powerful spells.
Laughter rolls and echoes into infinity.
Oh, dear child, you are quite formidable. But you have forgotten much of what you once knew. We are I now. I shall teach you the spells you need to remember soon, but not before you relearn how to channel the source in greater volumes. That is why you need to seek these masters of the source. You must make them teach you, so that you can regain your full power. They may be nothing but mortals, but like all mortals, they have their uses. Return to Rivellon, seek them out, and force these masters to share the knowledge they have gleaned. Once you have, return to me here. You had forgotten how to view the world, my child. This will make you understand that for us, there is precious little difference between the living and the dead. Source is. It is a constant, a subject of neither time nor transience. All of life is Source, and in Source it is, immortally so. Your vision has been restored, giving you the power to see spirits, the souls of dead mortals made manifest in Source. Speak the spell during your peregrinations, and you will see them. Where the dead lie, the dead linger. Alas, I am no longer who I once was, bound to you as I've become. I will teach you what I can, but the links that will expand the bounds of your soul, those are connections I cannot make for you. Good luck, dear Fane. Make me proud.
A man's spirit stands before you, clad in scholarly dress. When your eyes meet, he staggers back, terrified.
Sweet Armadia, why do you test your chronicler so, haunting me with spirits? Am I cursed? Has the goddess turned her back on me?
The chronicler shudders, looking sick to his stomach.
Again. This again. I sleep, then I wake, and another piece of the world is gone. The Empress. It was her. It was that armor. I died for it, and now I'm trapped here. I died. Oh, Armadia. Why can't I escape? Why is there never a way out? Me? I archived Rivellon's history. I used ink to immortalize greatness on the page. A lizard empress sought my services. She needed an ancient design restored from a damaged text. She told me the design was brilliant. When the armor was forged, the Empress showed it to me, and she trapped me inside. And if it wasn't for me, the armor wouldn't exist at all. This is my fault. If I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me. But I have no idea. I simply want this to end.
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat. The Meister is examining her wounds, prodding at this, wincing at that. Her face seems grim as she turns to you.
Do you know what it means to have the power of the divine, Godwoken? You would trade every soul in Rivellon for the sake of knowledge. You would make a ferocious librarian. No, becoming the divine means taking on the power of all the gods and the responsibility for all the races. The divine was created by the gods to shelter us from the void. The divine cannot use his power for anything else. Very well, then. Let's see if we can't snatch divinity from the jaws of the void. The ritual itself is quite simple. Drop some blackroot in the bowl, mix in a little blood, set the concoction aflame, ignoring everything.
The Meister looks back at her wounds, curiously prodding them as fresh blood.
And do not lose anything.
Quercus, what are you looking at? Egad, stop gawking at the shield. You ought to be quite used to such journeys into that stone realm by now. Meanwhile, the acorn draws nearer. I read through some tomes I saw that cranky old lizard carrying. Some fascinating leads, but nothing like the power we need to stop the Knights of Dre and their wicked plot. Our gargantuan friend is easily impressed. Wait until it learns that I'm a knight, a scholar, and a wizard capable of saving the world. No, of course it knows that already, Quercus. Yes, I'm aware it's the entire basis of our partnership. No, I most certainly do not feel the need to return the compliment. I owe our shield my life several times over. I hardly need to grovel and thank it each time. I'm sure it knows I appreciate it. Now, if you're quite finished ogling your favorite long-legged scratching post, we need to get on and save the world already.
The spirit keeps glancing back. A difficult task since his shoulders are tense as iron.
How can I help? If I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me. But I have no idea. I simply want this to end.
The chronicler puts his head in his hand.
Thank you. Now I swim. Monsters gone. Swim free. Swim forever. Swim free. Swim forever. Swim free. 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 Swim fr
Monsters crawl the ocean floor. Better to die on the beach. Thank you. Now It died. Eaten by a monster in the deep. I see. I was his monster.
The spirit floats in front of you, his eyes unfocused and darting from side to side. Looking down at his mangled corpse at your feet, you see that the front is relatively unmarked, but his back has been eviscerated. Long, jagged cuts run the length of his torso. The spirit's eyes move in your direction, trying to focus, but he seems to look right through you.
A voice. Oh, I can still hear it in the dark. I can hear it whispering. He won't stop. His voice was everywhere. It danced with the screams. Insects with a dwarf's tongue. They came from above. They laughed as they cut us down.
The spirit doubles up, raking his hands across his face, ghostly nails cutting deep into spectral skin.
No, I can hear it. Not the echoes. I can hear it. The voice. It's here.
The spirit shudders and cries, tears running down his cheeks.
Oh, divine Lucian, protect me. You seven ancient gods, please. Don't let it get me.
The spirit's eyes dart left and right. It reaches tentatively a hand out for a moment, but thinks better of it and turns away. The bull lazily chews non-existent card. It registers your presence.
Well, guess I should have seen that coming. Yep, sure do. Or did, leastways. All bulls can see the future. I'm surprised you don't know that. That's nice of you. It's not so bad so far. Sure don't miss pulling wagons. You sure you want to know? All right. Let me have a look-see here.
The bull shakes itself, swallows the card, clears its throat.
Well, it's going to end. Let me think about that now, too. Yeah. Okay. Right, here we go. It'll vanish. It'll be there, and then it won't be there no more. I've no idea how long that'll take. Could happen any moment. Could take millennia.
The bull shrugs.
Here. I don't suppose you could do me a favour and unhitch this here harness so as I can make my way to the field of echoes.
The bull nods its thanks and gently fades away.
I knew you'd say yes.
You dare strike me? Step back at once.
History will remember you Reds with more venom than even the Black Ring.
The shimmering ghost of a kin magister turns her gaze upon you. She holds your stare, boring into your skull, searching the hollows of your eyes for the secrets of your soul. But in so doing, she shows you hers. You are Zeushan, a young lizard magister, devoted to the Order. More than this, you are in love with a comrade, a human man of wit and kindness and sweet disposition, who goes by the name of Boris. You are Zeushan once more. Alexander dies. Worse, your human comrades look at you askance, as if his murder was your fault. Even Boris turns against you. When he's posted to Fort Joy, he does not say goodbye. Your heart is broken. Posted to the graveyard shift in the dark of night on the outskirts of town, you do your duty diligently. But your heart is no longer in it. So when you catch a couple of young sorcerers fleeing Raymond's net, you see how deeply in love they are. You do not turn them in. You help them to escape. But in the morning, they are caught and under torture give you up. They go to Fort Joy. You are hanged right here.
Well, there you are. Been trying my hand at a few bows and such, like you asked. Hope you like what you see. Shame to you. Well, there you are. Been trying my hand at a few bows and such, like you asked. Hope you like what you see. Shame to you. Well, there you are. Been trying my hand at a few bows and such like you asked. Hope you like what you see. Shame to you.
Halt, traveller, if you please.
I shall not mourn till war is done. I shall not weep while blood still runs.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. That looks... I should neutralize this thing before it does damage.
I wonder where it leads.
Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit...
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
You too, Julian. Show 'em how it's done, man.
I wish I could... Hello, mister.
The little boy looks at you. He picks his nose.
You be careful. My daddy's a magister. No, he's not. His daddy's a fisherman like most daddies around here. We're waiting for our friend. He went for a swim. He'll be back soon. He went swimming all the way to Fort Happy. Fort Joy? That's what I said. Fort Joy. He's going to find his mum and bring her back. That's right. I think he's an idiot. And when he gets back, I'm going to tell him so. Hello, mister.
The little boy beside her looks at you. He...
Hello. Cool. How did you know that? Mister, have you seen our friend Joe?
Tell them the truth about Joe. They have to grow up sometime.
The horror grows on their little faces.
No, that's a horrible thing to say. I bet it wasn't Joe. I bet it was someone else's leg in that icky shark.
She bursts into tears, then looks from you to her and back again, then starts crying too. After a moment, the crying subsides. Ben and Harriet snuggle into you.
You're cold. So where's Joe? It's okay to say you don't know. You don't have to make stuff up. I think we should go home. Come on, Ben. Thank you, mister. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, mister.
They skip away, still children, but now, somehow, older than before.
Joe's mum arms smell nice. Well...
To come back. But as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no point.
Don't...
Keeping it together, Ree. I'm all right.
А, Лула, привет. Не сразу видела, что ты написала.
Driftwood Fishworks. Hackles raised, the dog barks at the sand built up beneath the building.
You're nice, and I'm a good dog. Yes, I am. There's something not right, and that's wrong. It's under the house thing there, and it's bad. I can smell it. You be careful now. What's under there smells real bad. It smells evil.
I don't care if you tear this place apart plank by plank. We will find him.
You can't just charge in here and ransack my business. So much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters.
You, stranger! What are you doing here?
Good. This town has enough problems. Tell me, have you seen a man around here? Grey beard, grey cloak, a look of madness in his eyes. Damien, take it all. Where is the snake? Magister Carver will have our heads if we don't find him. It's vital that you report anything unusual. We must know. Is that clear? He arrived in Driftwood some days ago, dressed as a tinkerer. He bought and sold a few knickknacks. But we thought nothing of it until our brothers started vanishing.
As soon as he knew we were onto him, he ran. We think he's hiding in here, but he's a canny one. Now, be on your way. Who knows where he could strike next?
Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
You see a man. You see a man, well-fed and wealthy, but stress has lined his face and narrowed his waist. He tries to ignore your presence, fails. He sighs.
See here. I'm very busy. The factory is crawling with magisters, and our shipments to Arks are held up. Time is money. Don't waste my money. What do you want? If that's some kind of riddle, I ain't about to play along. Now, unless you've got something on your mind. A murderer, or a sorcerer, or some other species of miscreant. Whichever it is, it has nothing to do with me, except that it's stopping me shipping my fish into Arks. Now, please. That's privileged information. I have a trade to protect. An excellent point. Well made. The answer to your question is, unsurprisingly, a man in a house. A man in a house buys all the void-tainted fish I can send him.
That dark shadow crosses his face once more. He shivers.
Not that I've ever met the man. Not sure I want to, if I'm honest. When you've been in business as long as I have, you learn not to question these things too closely. Now I'll get back to my work, and I suggest you get back to leaving. Good day.
He glances.
You're still here. If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
Alexander. You're the sorcerer, Mary Lane. Take that, sorcerer. Dallas, get her!
You're dead, Alexander. Alexander, you're dead. You have to stay dead until we say you're not dead anymore.
Here, mister. Alexander doesn't have to stay dead, does he?
Who would do this?
I don't want to play a Void Woken. They're mean and ugly.
And Dallas will kill the Void Woken. Blam! Like that. And sorcerers have source collars to protect them anyway.
I hate this game.
This is going nowhere.
You tell the Magisters.
Nothing good. The Void Woken are everywhere. Thank the Divine you're here to protect us.
Yes, of course.
Good fight.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How are you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The Void Woken are everywhere. Thank the Divine you're here to protect us.
Yes, of course.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even...
Be wary. That hound has a nose for sauce.
Halt! The hound smells sauce on you. Plenty of it, by the sound of him. Haven't got a collar for you. Damn it. I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave. Hounds, at the ready. Look, I don't want to do this.
You met me as a lone wolf, but did I ever tell you of my past in the Divine Order?
Buying or selling?
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
Kind that don't fancy starving. Good find.
As the old human saying goes, I have a bad feeling.
Creeping little flies. Go back! Get Get out of my realm!
Wretched little fly in our ointment.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Did you see their eyes?
Yes. Black as the grave.
That's it. The barrels and the chests. On the double.
Oh, it's you, all right. It's definitely you. Your little tricks won't work on me, Ben Mezd.
She considers your offer.
How much? So much? You have to be hiding something, and I'm sure Dallas will be well able to find out what that something is. Now, come on. Back into a cage where you belong.
You're safe among friends. Never forget.
Your little tricks won't work on me, Ben Mezd. So little. You can sit and think about your stinginess at leisure, in a prison cell.
She considers your offer.
How much?
The Magister grabs the coin and looks around shiftily, then turns back to you.
Get out of here. And don't let me catch you again.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, what was that voice? It wouldn't stop. It just wouldn't stop. It was like razors in my brain. I thought it sounded familiar, but different. I can't quite remember.
What am I doing here? I thought I was in the cave.
The dwarf looks around in confusion, quietly talking to itself. It seems oblivious to you.
Whatever happened here, it was a massacre.
I swear, I should have expected nothing less. They wander across a tragedy, and how do they spend their time? Gawking at the dead like they're nothing more than a sack of cloth and flesh to be looted. Bloody parasite. Wait, can you see me? Elves, teeth, how'd you manage that?
The dwarf's eyes narrow, and he squares his shoulders. His hand seems to instinctively drop to his waist.
That a fact. And here I thought our darling Bishop Alexander was the only one. So God-woken and powerful, eh? Powerful enough to control mind? To force brothers to draw steel against each other? Well, someone out there can. As sure as the sea's wet. We were doing some work round these parts. Smuggling, stealing, removing the odd witness. You know, bread and butter stuff. We were sitting here, eating, drinking, telling tales, when some of the lads, their eyes turned black as pitch. Next thing I know, my best mate's buried his dagger in my gut, and there's void woken everywhere you look. Them that didn't die were carried off to the cave. Might be I was the lucky one, lying there, bleeding out. Heh, was the day I'd have to cut you just for asking. Don't suppose it makes much of a difference now. The cave was our base, where we wrecked, smuggled, and stored the loot. The entrance is through the ruins over yonder, for all the good it'll do you. Might be swarming with voidwoken by now. Huh, kind words. But there ain't none that'll undo what we saw. Most we can hope for now is some peace in the Hall of Echoes.
What's this? I found something.
Rubbish.
Careful now. That's a trap. Careful now. That's a trap.
Put some space between us and this lunatic.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. Careful now. That's a trap.
The spirit looks out to sea, then to the fire roaring behind him, and whistles.
Ooh-wee! Pretty cunning of them, don't you think? Light the fire and draw 'em in.
The spirit looks up.
Ooh-wee! Pretty cunning of them, don't you think? Light the fire and draw 'em in. Lohar and his cronies, of course. Ships sail past, see a guiding flame, and sploosh! Wrecked on the rocks and their goodies spilling out. Saw a big un go down just the other day. Dare say those wreckers are drowning in contraband. No wonder Top Brass figured something was up. Those Arks fellows Raymond reports to. He's the one sent me here. I'm one of them, all right. Well, I was. But yeah, dwarf magisters are as rare as a three-eyed imp, but when you're hard up, well, sometimes you've got to make choices. Turns out the folks round Reaper's Cove don't take too kindly to magisters sneaking about, especially not the dwarven kind. One of them was here tending to the fire. Got me 'fore I got him. Never got to the fire. Now I'm stuck, and ships still crash. At least it's a pretty view. Oh, that's mighty kind of you. Can't very well do it myself. Well, you probably guessed that. I'm thankful, friend. Blessings on your kin, and your kin's kin.
Careful now. That's a trap.
this again.
Old friend, what have you become?
Did you expect a needle?
You're human, aren't you? You're not straw. But I bit some straw. It was shaped a little like you, but then it moved and threw me off it.
The rabbit shakes its head.
No, I'm dizzy. I hit my head when the straw man threw me in the air.
Is that thing diseased?
Oh, I'd give up my wings for a respite from this pestilence. A rare, highly prized breed called, I can't quite recall. This cursed sickness has scrambled my memories. I can't think straight. My feathers are molting. My wings can't carry me anymore. I feel so cold. All I can think about is warmth.
It painstakingly attempts to flap its wings to no effect. You catch a glimpse of its weak little torso. A faint glow emits from within it, like a cooling...
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
A phoenix? Cut back on whatever you're drinking. I'm in no mood to be made fun of. Not in this condition. I'd know if I was a phoenix.
The bird stares at you for a long moment.
All right, do it. Burn me. But may the flames consume you too if you're wrong about this.
Has it turned on us or just lost its mind?
Is it dead? An egg.
The egg is warm to the touch, but not from the ashes. This warmth comes from deep within the egg. The egg is smooth and glossy dark, like some rare volcanic mineral. From deep within its core, a fiery glow pulsates, almost like a heartbeat.
A precious find indeed. I shall preserve it. After all, it's...
If I don't come visit you...
Quercus, that squirrel, was it a night of Dre? Well, no matter. It's too late for them, whoever they were.
The spirit doesn't register your presence at all. She wrings her hand as she looks down on her poor, crushed corpse.
Should have paid. Should have paid. Always pay. Mama said, can't fool a troll. Got to pay the troll. Always pay. Should have paid. Oh, heavens.
mating season, you know. All the young'uns are hopping after each other double quick. Not a good time to be bringing a litter into the wild, I'll tell you. But young love beats common sense every time.
Maybe the river could be crossed on that?
Don't be casting your long shadows around here, missus. This here land's not for your kind.
The squirrel's cheeks are so distended with acorns, its mouth is stretched wide in a surprised-looking O.
Too skinny, Aoife said. Gotta get my plump on for winter.
As the squirrel speaks, one fat acorn plops out of its mouth and rolls onto the ground between you. The squirrel's eyes go wide as its mouth.
Get your beady eyes off my dinner. Mine!
The squirrel grasps the acorn in its tiny paws and scuttles away.
Old friend, what have you become?
Before you lies a primitive altar to the Seven, apparently constructed during a bygone era. Something about it appeals to you, a faint heat emanating from the stones, perhaps. The stones appear to be just that. Apart from a few faded red stains across the topmost slab, nothing unusual betrays itself. The air stirs, as though someone had appeared and taken a seat upon the altar. A soft sound wells around you, a gentle hum, like a parent's. It is comforting, more comforting than most worldly sensations can be to you. A voice materializes in your mind. I will care for you. I will be your champion. You deserve that much. A soothing sensation dips and waves through you, entering you from the air itself. As the feeling fades, you realize you've become replete with source. It's not too late. You can still redeem yourself. I am so looking forward to seeing you again, Fane.
Please, take it. I didn't.
I suspect these skulls were left here as a warning. Don't expect a welcome. I've spotted something.
Reclaim this hellscape when the time comes.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
I need aid!
I've spotted something.
These guys will shoot you through if you get too close. I'm gonna try and slip through the...
This looks like an elven proving ground, but I've never seen one for myself.
Nice to have some squeaking elves round here again. They always put on such a show at those big old heads. Kaboom! Splash! Sizzle!
The dead here stir. I hear their whispers.
I've spotted something.
The skeleton is old enough for flies to have eaten its flesh.
Well, there's one corpse that never got a proper burial.
It's true what the old miss told me. Victor, she said, you can't gamble forever. It's only a matter of time before your luck runs out. That's all right.
The skeleton is old enough for flies to have eaten its flesh, though some of its owner's clothing still remains intact, including a belt with a gleaming buckle. You run your finger along the skull and spine until it finds a fissure. Upon closer inspection, you realize the victim suffered a broken neck. It seems this person took a great fall. You see no blood or signs of struggle. The surrounding vegetation is green and healthy. The bones look properly intact, though its skull is askew, as if the skeleton is looking in a direction it shouldn't be able to. The belt may have been gnawed by rodents and reptiles, but the name engraved on its buckle is unmistakable.
Never was good at knowing.
You re-examine the skeleton. The bones look properly intact. The shaggy dog keeps his distance, wary eyes sizing you up as his hackles rise.
You run away, everyone here run away, all run from something.
He cocks his head to one side, confusion and suspicion wrinkling up his fuzzy face.
I ran away from bad man. Very bad man. Man wanted to make me spider food. I know. I can sniff good and bad. Riker bad. Bad man. So bad. I liked his house. Big garden of stones. Lots and lots of bones to dig. Good, tasty bones. But when I sniffed him, how he is for true, I ran and ran and ran.
He paws a few tentative steps closer and sniffs all around you, nose wrinkling with concentration.
Some bad, most good. Good enough, good enough.
He bounds forwards and licks your face effusively. His breath stinks of graveyard clay and ancient bones. Immediately, you feel an allergic reaction developing on your cheek, hot red blotches spreading in an angry rash. The dog scurries away to sniff about the area, leaving you with his approval and an itchy face.
Run away!
I'm ready. Greet the Reaper for me.
keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as...
You're safe among friends.
Persistent little flies.
The dwarves do not seem to react. Indeed, the only response to your plea is the quiet sound of weapons being drawn.
Buzz back to your dung heap.
Whatever is driving them will soon...
Prepare yourself!
It's attacking! Evasive maneuvers, Quackers!
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
The statue stands before you in silence. It reaches to the heavens, as if praying for release from its chains.
The flame insists on dying. Does nothing last in this infernal land? say the
Whatever type of companion you need,
Has it turned on us or just lost its mind?
What's happening to the shrine?
As the torches around you flicker and crack to life, you hear a low groan. It starts soft, then crescendos until your chest rattles and your head buzzes.
Brachus Rex! Gods damn you to this hell in which I suffer! Gods damn these burning flames!
All that's twisted, all that's profane, all that's immeasurably cruel has been touched by Brachus' withered hands. I knew him, and knew his secrets. I saw his rise and fall as woven into the tapestry of time. He branded my truth as blasphemy, and I burned for it! Just when the agony subsides, another pilgrim makes her way to the shrine and puts flame to the torches. They think to honor me. Instead, they incinerate me! I live that horror. The truth invites danger. Some would sooner be swallowed by the void than tell it. Wait. You. I see it. You, too, follow a path consumed by fire. You must take my gift from among the flames. With it, you will know truth. With it, you can... Brachus!
The rumble reaches a deafening forte, then dissipates. The voice... The statue is a
This again?
The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smears of dried blood. Your memory jars at the recollection. The details elude you, but broad strokes surface. Something about the afterlife and a very large bird. You cannot recall anything more. Half the runes are words. The rest are corresponding musical notes. The inscription is an ancient dwarven dirge. The melody is similar to a popular dwarven drinking song, though the modern version is markedly less macabre. The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years' worth of blood. A relatively fresh coating flakes off in the wind. The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in half the runes are words. The melody is similar. Putting childhood lessons to good use, you translate enough to gather that this was a Death Herald altar. Death Heralds were responsible for ensuring that dwarves who did not die under the open sky were granted the central... The slab remains lifeless.
Hey, look! A lamp!
The dwarf peers at an expertly dissected fish, gently poking its innards with his knife.
Fascinating. Most fascinating. Oh, my... I mean, no, what do you want?
With a small grin, the dwarf glances between you and his handiwork and shrugs.
Indeed I am. They can close our schools, but they can't take away what I've been taught. Besides, there's still so much to learn. Plenty. These tainted fish are causing a lot of hardship. If I can understand what's happening to them, perhaps there'll be a way to reverse the effects. Yes, as it happens. I need to see the effects of eating these fish, firsthand, if you understand me. This redfish is the last, sample that I wish to study for now. If you care to do the honors?
The fish instantly churns your insides. You double over in pain. A sudden vivid sensation of floating in darkness assails you. There's something in there with you. Something. Hungry and corrupt. You can't breathe. You can't breathe. The dwarf suddenly drifts back into view, peering at you with fascination.
How do you feel?
A stream of black bile suddenly erupts from your mouth and across the dwarf's boot. He doesn't even look displeased.
Doesn't look like you didn't feel a thing, which is interesting enough by itself. Speaking of which, I've learned a great deal from observing you. I owe you a great debt.
The dwarf puffs up his chest and proudly gestures to the fish.
The fish is indeed malignant. Humans are affected by it in the same manner as other species. Ah, yes, of course, but this mightn't be quite what you were expecting, but, well, the fish you ate is known as yellow ridgeback. Quite a cunning breed, often used in concoctions to increase alertness. But this one, touched by the void itself. Who is to say how such a creature might alter an alertness mixture? Seek out somewhere that peddles alertness herb mixes. Adding these, unique ridgebacks might make quite the impact. So, now my work must continue, as soon as I've got in my quota of fish, of course. Farewell, stranger.
I'll comb this place plank by plank. I'll find him.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong, and it's not right. I don't know, but there's something wrong, and it's underneath the floor. Be careful down there, mister. You're not smelling what I'm smelling.
Junk.
Locked.
Focus!
Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Than a dozen.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Ugh, this place stinks.
The fish wished it had been the one that got away. The fish wished it had been the one that got away. Dripping with liquid sauce, this barrel is...
Speak.
Dripping with liquid sauce, this barrel is sealed and marked with a cross. From the barrel you sense a familiar power. It thrums in your bones, in your soul. Nothing stirs in the dank and stinking basement.
Is mine!
Come to me. I alone know your worth. yourself. I alone know. I am the push, Sabine. The push come to shove and shred. Come play with me, Sabine. Come die. We shall have justice. We shall see you cast into the void. I'll yield to none.
Invading!
It's attacking! Invasive maneuvers!
Yeah!
Nice.
Smells like blood and death. I wonder what I've stumbled upon.
Buying or selling?
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as you're safe among friends. Never forget.
So, have you heard any news?
Smells worse over here than a dozen
Nothing
rotten
good.
eggs
The void
dropped
woken
in a
are
vat
everywhere.
of vinegar.
Thank the
Then
divine
don't
you're
come
here to
over.
protect
Not
us.
like you're buying anything.
If I
yes,
don't come
yes, of
visit your
course.
ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
buying or selling?
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Lucky
Then
find.
don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who
Nice.
will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere.
Keeping it together,
Thank
Bree?
the divine you're here to
I'm all
protect
right,
us.
as long as I don't think about it too much.
Yes, yes.
You're
of
safe
course.
among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this
How you
town.
holding up?
Not in any mood
It's
to
all
talk
well and
about
good
it.
for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Ah.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere.
Smells worse
Thank
over
the
here
divine
than a
you're
dozen
here to
rotten
protect
eggs
us.
dropped in a vat of vinegar.
I...
Well, don't come
yes,
over.
yes, of
Not like
course.
you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, lucky find. this again.
Only beta trolls hide under bridges.
Closer, and you die.
Someone's already plucked this one. Someone's already plucked this one.
Please, my lord, my lord, my lord, help me. Help me, please, my lord, my lord, my my lord, help thee.
Someone's already plucked this one.
What's this? I found something.
Someone's already plucked this one.
A haughty-looking undead woman, unmasked, surveys the ground around her, seeking something. Suddenly, her head swivels, and she trains an imperious gaze upon you.
What side do you take?
Her voice is clipped and detached, with metallic overtones. It even seems to echo, as if she's speaking to you from very far away.
There is no ours here, stranger. I am not like you, not in the least. Quick now, quickly. Do you support Divine Order or Black Ring? They most certainly are not. But so long as you do not pledge allegiance to the Ring, we can talk. Perhaps even trade. I have books, though I hate to part with them. And you, hopefully, you have something I want. Eithne was my name.
She slaps her face violently as she corrects herself, dislocating her loose jawbone and powdering the earth beneath her feet with bone dust.
I was a librarian in arts for the glory of the Order. The Ring came, burnt my library to the ground. My books, they are all I have, all I had. I had to save them. The flames, there was no making it out alive. But as the fire caught my magical scrolls, they all turned to a rain of glittering ash. I awoke covered in it. And here I stand. That would be prudent if I wanted to stay alive, or whatever it is that I am now. Survival is not something that interests me any longer. Not in this form.
Suddenly, she leans towards you with an unnerving creak.
Enough about that. I'm traveling as I look for a particular book. A tome to teach me how to make corpses explode. Would you have anything like that I could learn from?
She scuffs one boot in the ashen dust at her feet and gazes off to the far horizon.
For my collection?
She opens and closes her jaw several times before deciding to speak. She dusts off her tunic as she confides in you, leaving a musty scent lingering in the air, like an old attic piled high with mildewed paper.
I spent years alone in a study researching the afterlife. I don't want this shadow existence. What is this world but a training ground for the next? What is this decaying body but the tool to get me there? I have almost everything I need to go. I just need that book.
She stares at you blankly, empty sockets seeming to stretch into the farthest reaches of oblivion.
You do not know the question. I am already dead. My body is an anomaly. Money. Plenty of it. That's what the living care about, yes?
With a curt nod, she turns back to her books.
Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek? Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek?
Buying or selling?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
My word, but a pretty thing like you shouldn't look so exhausted. Perhaps you could use a touch of magic?
Keeping it together, Bree.
Yep.
As long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten
The
eggs.
carved figure is a resplendent sight in that you're touched. His sneer travels from the restrained dwarf to you.
And you? You're a brave lad waltzing in here now. I know who you are, you know. The beast of the sea. What brings you to this good-for-nothing town? Well, before you go blood-crazed, you should know the Queen's no friend of mine. Not no more.
He hawks a wad of spit on the floor, then motions to the room around him.
I'm a businessman. I can't say I always keep things on the up and up, but I don't think a rogue pirate's got a lot of room to judge a man for his various trade concerns. I don't want to help Justin here. I want to stop her.
Beast considers Lohar's words for a moment, then sheaths his weapon and motions to Lohar to keep talking.
I thought you'd see things my way. Come, make yourself comfortable. We'll have a chat when you're ready.
I almost feel bad for you. Almost. I almost feel bad for you. Almost.
I heard rumor, Maud.
Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek?
A haughty-looking undead...
What side do you take?
Her voice is clipped and detached, with metallic overtones. It even seems to echo, as if she's speaking to you from very far away. She cocks her skull to one...
Quick now, quickly. Do you support Divine Order or Black Ring? So long as you do not pledge allegiance to the Ring, I have books, though I hate take care. Do you have it? Found the little corpse-related book? Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek? Found the little corpse-related book I seek yet? Splendid! You waste my time.
With a curtain.
Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek? Must find it. Must find it. Must find it. Found the little corpse. Splendid. My thanks for your help. Perhaps we will meet again in the Hall of Echoes someday. I'm just going to find a place to rest. A place where I can be how I am supposed to be. Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek?
Magisters.
Come quietly, sorcerer. Your powers of observation astonish me.
I suppose even you don't know your master's name, do you? The Master? The Shadow? The Crawler? He has 10,000 names, all true.
I see a cage, and in it, is that a
10,000
demon?
masks of cowardice, each and every one. Ah, them all. One
There's a boat at the dock. Perhaps it'll take us to the island.
Pensively, our shield looks down upon us. Ask away, shield. Indeed,
Perhaps it'll take us to the island.
It's still...
Perhaps it'll take us to the island.
The spirit keeps glancing back. A difficult task since his shoulders are tense as iron.
How can I help? If I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me. But I have no idea. I simply want this to end.
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat.
Someone's already plucked this one.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
The destination pyramid doesn't answer the call.
Hail, darling. Call me Dorothea.
She draws you in, her lips dangerously close to where your ears once were.
Oh, yes. I have something that you want. But I only bargain with those I deem deserving. Though, are you worthy of my gift? Handsome. I must consider your merits before I answer your questions. Why, I wouldn't tease you with a gift I could never offer. You don't think me cruel, do you? If you swam your way here, I might consider that a notable triumph. But honey, I know you didn't swim. You'll have to give me something more impressive than that. Surely you've accomplished something of note. Indeed. This is acceptable. You are nearer the one than most self-described heroes I've known. So, tell me, are you ready for me to grant you your greatest desire? You're right to assume that I'm no genie from the ancient sagas, yet I can still expose the needs that remain hidden, even to you. All you must do is look into my ring and tell me what you see there. Until later. Hail, delicate beauty.
The destination pyramid doesn't...
She draws close.
Are you worthy of my gift? Very well.
That's the spot. That's the spot.
keeps it warm. Keeps it warm.
I heard rumour Mordus is working for the Order. What say you?
Doing.
Good gods! Is there a who in their right mind would keep a void what must be one strong force field keeping it inside?
In the shadows, a dwarven woman spits obscenities down upon a caged void-woken. She exudes a powerful air of menace and an even more powerful odor of old sweat and dried blood. She spies you and glowers.
More fodder for the arena. Let Murga the champion test how good your reflexes are.
Curling her torn lip back over broken teeth, she grabs your hand and pulls you down to the ale-soaked table. Never losing eye contact, she begins arm wrestling you.
Ha! Your science won't help you here. In the arena, you must be willing to suffer if you want to achieve greatness.
She glimmers in and out of view, merging with the shadows. Crowing, she slams your hand down into the table, hard enough to draw blood.
I bested that void-woken below us, you know. Dragged that scaly lump down there with my own 2 hands. So, since you can't hope to beat me, what is it you want down here? Ah, based on your performance so far, that's cute. But I shouldn't judge your baby steps. The lion judges not the pussycat, eh?
The look she shoots you is withering enough to ruin a harvest.
I don't owe you squat, but if you've got enough heart, I'll bite. Ah, go talk to the raucous one. Tell him I sent you, and he'll set you up for a challenge. Prove yourself worthy fighting my acolytes blindfolded. Then, I'll knock your teeth out.
Watch out for Murga, stranger. She's a formidable fighter, our dear arena champion.
Did you know our arena champion's a bloody cheat, stranger?
Down for a little scuffling and tussling? Let's see if you got some fight in ya. Well, that just may interest our current champion, Murga. She'll want to talk with you herself before she'll assent to any challenge. Watch your words, mind. She takes against you, there'll be no talking yourself into her good graces again. On your way, then.
The destination pyramid does...
Down for a little scuffling and...
The tigers fly, the leopards lie, and you, oh! But I know you, don't I? I have seen you in the night, the murderer of memory.
This is no time for idle chit-chat.
She glimmers in and out of view, merging with the shadows. In an instant, you are pinioned by the very move you attempted. She slams your hand against the table, hard enough to draw blood.
You need to practice more, dear. Try some pull-ups before you even think about going one-on-one with me. I bested that Voidwoken below us, you know. Dragged that scaly lump down there with my own 2 hands. So, since you can't hope to beat me, what is it you want down here? Ah, based on your performance so far, that's cute. But I shouldn't judge your baby steps. The lion judges not the pussycat, eh? Cute. Takes a whole lot more oomph to get a rise out of me, though. Ah, go talk to the raucous one. Tell him I sent you, and he'll set you up for a challenge. Prove yourself worthy fighting my act, then I'll knock your teeth out.
Got a good one going on. Prepare yourself.
Doesn't it?
She lifts your blindfold and nudges your nose with her own, laughing.
Nice to see the cub has some claws. You drew blood. Enough to know you're alive. And you proved yourself against my little challenge. So now we will fight, you and I. Come on, show me I'm alive. Talk to the raucous one when you're ready to fight.
She winks over her shoulder at you and then disappears.
Nice show out there. You're smouldering, you are.
To none.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Fight! Looky, sorceress. Caged like a little ickle squirmy worms.
Murga blanches, jaw hardening as she steps backwards. It could be just a trick of the light, but it certainly looks like she's trembling with fear.
This is bad news, Cupcake. Ha! Just giving you a chance to soften him up for me. Hop 2, and don't even think this championship is over yet.
Flickering and glimmering in and out of sight in the gloom, Murga winks at you and then disappears.
Just like last time, she runs to her little ickle fading shadows. Won't save you. Can't save you. Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself.
Say, looky look.
Doesn't it?
You're something else, but you ain't the one, not yet. You gotta fight your allies if you want the spirit of the one to take notice. So, what'll it be? All right then. Anyone else want to step up and prove themselves?
Focus!
hurts, doesn't it?
I need aid! I'll yield to none!
The dwarf bounces up and down with glee, then catches himself and clears his throat. He bows before you.
Extraordinary, son, just extraordinary. The spirit of the One has yet to settle, but it hovers near. It knows your great feat. I feel the glow. At normal times, it wouldn't be just praise you're earning, but my key to the rest of your reward's been yanked from my pockets, and arena tradition down the drain. Still...
The dwarf bellows out to all within earshot.
I proclaim thee the champion of the Driftwood Arena. Get your gloat on and take a swig of ale. Hell, take a dozen. We'll be singing for years to come of the great human Void Slayer.
Go on then.
Impressive. Dare say the spirit of the one stronger in you than anyone else I've seen. Even Murga.
Expert warriors for hire, all seasoned in combat.
Yes? Ha! A tale of cloaks and daggers and daredevilry. Are you up for it? Wonderful.
She bows with thespian flair.
Imagine a black room. It's been your room for years. You know it by touch more than sight, for it's always dark. And when I say always dark, I mean always dark. You're either in the room or in the box, for it's in the box that you travel. You're only let out at night, because you only hunt in the night, with the Master's voice in your ears urging you on. And after it's done, you lie down in the box once more, with wet hands and mad red thoughts. Sometimes it's best to let sleeping questions lie. The thing is, the box didn't break me, though I confess it taught me to hate. One night, I killed a scholar. With my needle through his fragile old skull, he fell headfirst upon his writing desk, blood mingling with spilt ink. It's when I saw the ink that timid thoughts of rebellion first bloomed. Back in my dark room, I dipped my needle that killed the scholar in his own ink, and engraved his name in my skin. I'd remember him. I'd honor him with vengeance. His name was the first, but many more followed. Of course.
She bares her left arm and shows you the name. You softly run your finger across it.
Mindarin. He was Turashar, a keeper of stories. I'm sure he was loved by many. People like him, the beloved dead, they kept me going. Then, one day, it happened. A gush of wind, a sliver of light. Light! I hardly knew it for what it was. A simple oversight that comes with habit. A door, left slightly ajar. That was all I needed to feel a rush of blood, a thirst for liberation like never before. I tore at the shackles that kept me chained to the floor, iron thick as a smith's wrists. Of course they wouldn't budge, they never did before. But now that I saw the light, something welled up inside me, a raw and undeniable burst of power. The shackles broke, and next thing I knew, I was free. I stood alone outside the ruins of a fortress, snow-capped peaks all around me. But the sun, oh, the sun. I had risen as if from the grave, and she kissed me back to life. Ain't over yet, honey. I was given my needle by the master. Guess I'm just sentimental like that. Fine, if it means that much to you.
She draws her needle and holds it up between thumb and index finger.
Go on. Ever so gently touch the tip.
Barely have you touched the needle's pinpoint surface when it pierces your fingertip's bone, marrow deep.
Sharp little minx, isn't she? Sabine, this needle was forged in an altogether different world. It wasn't wrought upon a crude anvil hammered into shape with rough blows. No, it was cast with demon precision. It is absolutely priceless, and it's yours. The Master's own words. And he was right. As an instrument of assassination, it's absolutely priceless. But one day soon, he'll find out just how much he overspent on his gifts for little old me. Just why this needle is a girl's best friend. One might say I'm a bit of a sucker for poetic justice.
The destination pyramid doesn't answer the call. The destination pyramid doesn't answer the call. No go. Not now, at least.
Healing! I need aid.
Or just lost its mind?
This won't be of any use.
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silence.
A delightful sight. Have you returned to express your worth? Love, I must consider your merits before I answer your questions. Indeed, this is acceptable. Are you ready for me to grant you your greatest desire? I beg to deliciously differ. You have a need. To expose it, look into my ring and tell me what you see there. Gaze into the gem, my...
She flashes her ring at you, and you stare at the luminescent stone at its center. You are floating on a current of pure source, surrounded by a kaleidoscope of colors and fuzzy images. On the horizon looms a dark silhouette. As you approach, a beam of light washes the shadow away, revealing to you...
Yes. I see you clearly now. A true warrior. You desire great strength. To you, an armed legion is merely a wall of flesh, ready to have a path carved through it. I will fulfill this desire. In return, I ask for one thing in return. A kiss. Most delicious. Meet me around the corner, and come alone. An audience is not required.
Dorothea sees you and heaves a shuddering sigh.
Darling, I admit I wish we could share more carnal pleasures, yet I think a kiss is the height of intimacy. Now come closer and receive your soul's desire.
You draw closer and close your eyes, eager to feel her lips on yours. Yet her lips do not press against yours, and her hands do not caress your face. She is a woman no longer, but a were-spider. Her fang painlessly sinks into your neck. You still hear her words, though they sound muffled, as if filtered through a glass wall.
You desired strength, and so my venom gives it you. We part ways now. I'll remember this moment. Oh, honey, you look so nonplussed. It was just a nibble, not a mist of death fog.
She kisses her forefinger, then presses it against your forehead.
Now go. Oh yes, I have something that you want. But I only bargain with those I deem deserving, those who have accomplished great things. So tell me, mercy, mercy. Handsome, I must consider your merits before I answer your questions. Why, I wouldn't tease you with a gift I could never offer. You don't think me cruel, do you? If you swam your way here, I might consider that a notable triumph. But honey, I know surely you've accomplished very well. But you'll be... Hail, darling.
She draws you in.
Are you worthy of my gift? Very well.
She draws close. You feel her breath on your neck.
Are you worthy of my gift? Handsome. If you swam your... Surely you've accomplished something of note.
A little conflict in your ranks. It happens. Off to the arena with you then. A little conflict in your ranks. It happens.
Glory is mine.
It's fading.
Greet the Reaper for me. Glory is mine.
I'll yield to none.
Our shield has gone mad!
Very well. But you'll be back, and I'll be right here. Something tells me you're worth the wait.
That's the spot.
Hail, darling.
She draws.
Are you worthy of my gift? And they.
You step. On the horizon looms a dark silhouette. As you approach, a beam of light washes the shadow away, revealing to you.
Yes. It is immortality you desire, as do we all. It's not something I can give, but I can give you the breath of life. In return, I ask for one courtesy. A kiss. Most delicious.
Dorothea sees you and heaves a shuddering sigh. She bites into her lower lip with enough force that a drop of blood seeps out. Blood and something else. Something green.
Darling, it's so good to see you.
You draw, yet her lips do not press it. Her fang, painless.
I can't give you. We part ways now. I'll remember. Oh, yeah.
She kisses.
Now.
Look at that. A fresh face. Stout and sturdy. Just how I like my dwarves. Welcome be, Governor.
Take a load off and enjoy Effie's Blunder Down Under.
Wars are brewing, my friend, and I'll stand by your side. But prices will go up, even for one of our own. Buy now and buy often.
You're safe among friends.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Your fish stinks of the
You're
void.
safe among
What kind of rat would sell
Never
such
forget
filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell
Keeping
floor.
it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Bishop Alexander was slain by Satyrs. Culprits still at large.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
God knows what'll stop those beasts. Cold stealing.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tunnel, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by Satyrs.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Just don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tunnel, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
God knows what'll stop those beasts. Cold stealing.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
You want an engraved imitation?
They got nothing to scare you. What would I do without you? The magic of taking anyone up that looks at the funny.
Damn
it. You think they will protect me?
I don't think you know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Protect against full weight.
Queen Justinia executes 2 dozen noblemen for insubordination.
God knows what'd stop those beasts. Cold spirits.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations.
How you holding up?
We've got to take what we can get.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
You'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Queen Justinia executes 2 dozen noblemen for insubordination.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
A sip of rum, a frothy pint of ale.
Well, I'm sure that in your own case, that sentiment is almost, my friend. The very best lovers are, whisper it, lizards. And for a barely significant sum of gold, I can introduce you to the greatest Well, this is what's available. Take it or leave it. And I suggest you take it. It's better to regret something you did.
He holds out his hand. The money vanishes into his apron.
Now, let me ask you this. What flavour of stew do you prefer? Do you like the strong and meaty variety? Upstairs, on the second floor. Her name is Zara. Pleasure is her business.
He gives you a mischievous grin, then dips his head in salute and turns away.
I don't think you'd know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
Dear Lucian, I'm glad you don't have to witness this sudden elf.
Smells worse over. If I don't come visit you, son, who will?
I don't think you'd know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
She looks at you. She looks at your hand. She looks back at you. Either the human is an imbecile, or that's not the correct response. The soft lines of her face fold into a warm smile. She sets the glass on the counter and pours you a generous portion of an amber liquor.
I see your mother raised you very well indeed. You and my Niles would get along. Nice to see an unfamiliar face. What brings you to Driftwood, darling? Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class. My, but it's been too long since I've seen him. A fine physician indeed. That's my boy. Some say all a growing child needs is food and sunshine. I say abstinence and chastity will grow him finer than either one of those. Oh, but it's so good to meet a friend of Niles. Here, have a little something to eat. Niles' favourite, you know. No one in our little town can appreciate work so fine as his, you know. All his instruments and books are stored away upstairs, all but forgotten. It's such a terrible waste. Well, I'd love to show you, but I'm afraid I can't leave the bar unattended. This crowd isn't to be trusted, believe you me. But I suppose, well, there's no harm, is there? You seem to be a good sort. One of Lucian's own, isn't that right? Here, take this key and head on up the stairs. You'll find Niles' room there. He'd want to know his fine things weren't languishing unappreciated in his own room.
The cook acknowledges you with a small bow, an oddly formal gesture given the surroundings.
Please, sir, you should not be back here. It's not safe. Ah, the stew. It's much in demand. You should speak to Loverick if you want some. Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this. Sharp knives, boiling liquids, short tempers. Don't underestimate the dangers here.
It's a shame, it is.
An absolute shame.
Alexander, slaughtered like a supper lamb. Poor dear.
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Never thought I'd say this. I hope they round up them sorcerers for good. I ain't needing one sick and avoid working on me.
You said it, Hilka. You're a true patriot.
You've got to be trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying,
Hurts, doesn't
I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. Be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander.
Do you hear it? Do you hear it? The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Glory is mine!
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it? Who rings the bell?
hurts, doesn't it?
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
Or should I check the cupboard?
And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
Quite all right. All right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
Junk. Rubbish. Junk.
Got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander.
What on earth is that noise?
That would be my stop. Perhaps I could
Nice.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile. Can't be too careful, you know? If I can get Alexander.
What the devil are you staring at?
Your beard, my lord. It seems less...
I'm telling you, if you've got nothing to hide,
flask
you've
of
got nothing
whiskey
to be scared
for the
of.
trail.
The spirit of a magister stares dumbly at her translucent hand, the fingers of which have been sheared off.
My ring! Where's my ring?
The spirit pivots her wrist, staring at the fingerless hand, utterly, morbidly entranced.
I should have been more careful. She hacked at my sword hand first. I couldn't defend myself.
The spirit stares, absorbing your question. Finally, she points her fingerless hand towards the kitchen. The spirit's lips part, trying to form an answer. But it doesn't come. She forlornly stares at you, unable to find the words. The spirit looks at you with the smallest flicker of realization.
I was still alive when she started cutting pieces off me. She wanted me to feel it. All of it.
The spirit inclines her head towards the kitchen. The spirit ponders your question and seems to shiver.
Oh, in many places. I feel my body in 100 moving graves, warm and wet.
I'm telling you, if you've got nothing to hide, you've got
This ring, it bears the Magister's seal, and there's blood on it.
The cook shakes her head ruefully.
You should have just forgotten about all of this.
Cooking notes. Wait, there's something wrong with this.
A lifeless elven child is cradled to a raised valley. The spirit of Wivlia glares at you with all...
What's this? I found something.
What now? Got a kitchen and a bar to run. Bloody with you. Somebody should have taught her a little decorum.
Raise a glass and praise the dwarven race. Who's let Nerdy a drop?
You're right about that. Right as rain, you.
A sip of grog, a frothy pint of...
Who rings the bell?
He blinks once, twice. A single salty tear drips from one ghostly eye. The bell falls silent. He raises a finger to his temple in salute and fades away.
And I have you to thank for it? Then thank you, I surely do. That accursed bell lies with the peacemaker, on the bottom in the rocky shallows. My compass lies there too. The compass surely lies on the bottom, near where the ship was wrecked. Take it with my blessing, if you can find it. My sailing days are done. Let me mark your chart. But you be warned. Stay off the wreck itself. Let her lie as a monument to her dead crew, and as testament to my mistake.
She goes white as the proverbial ghost.
You've got no call to go looking for no cargo. Far as anyone's concerned, we sailed with an empty hold, and if there's anything left to salvage, heed me. Leave the cargo of the peacemaker alone.
She turns away. Conversation over.
If I can get Alexander and get any of this.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight. She stares off in... She stares off.
Got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If I can get Alexander and get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know?
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilga. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
The chest won't open. It doesn't open. It doesn't budge. You notice the lack of scuffing around the lock. It would seem that this chest does not require a key.
Speak the word, and I shall open. Speak the word, the magic word, and I shall open. No. I am a chest. Yes, you could. No. No. Still no. I did not understand. Do you want a buffalo? Do not profane. Speak the word, and I shall open. This seems likely. Is your buffalo an excellent? What kind of idiot? Yes, clearly not. You speak the word. For your safety, please stand back.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
From the tower. I'm telling you.
It's been cursed. Odd. My helmet seemed to stir just now.
Under lock and key.
Now is not the time for a bath.
Careful. I spotted a trap. A trap. Better give it a wide berth. That looks dangerous, but maybe I can disarm it. A trap. Better give it a wide berth. Looks dangerous, but maybe I can disarm it. Look out. I see a trap nearby.
Mother, I have no words for that.
An impostor is he. That man over there, a lone wolf in bejeweled is he with a false name. Draped is his back with a false mantle. Bedecked are his murderer, thief, impostor. I am Baron Levere. A rival's revenge, another merchant's madness. But it matters no longer what drove them to daggers. It matters who drove them into my flesh. You who hears the laments of the dead, avenge me. Kill the false Baron. Give me back my name. Please, avenge me.
Shiver, sir. This room is temperate enough, is it not?
Quite so, my lord. Quite so. The atmosphere here is, spooky.
Spooky? Pull yourself together now. Or should I check the cupboards for ogres?
That's quite all right, my lord.
He squints at you and laughs. Looking closer, you see the man is wearing a very obvious fake beard. Behind the atrocious fox hair, you recognize the mischievous twinkling eyes of a lone wolf, Callow.
Iffin, forgive my style. I look a right pickled pepper pot, don't I? Why do you think? Why do we ever do any of the ridiculous stuff we do? It's for a contract. Oh, nice job on Alexander, by the way. That'll net you a pretty penny, I'd wager. Oh, we all knew you got the contract, so when news arrived about his, untimely passing, I put two and two together. I may not be as sharp as your claws, but I'm no... So what next? Grapevine says you know the whereabouts of more Godwoken. Guess you'll be taking them on over Roost's Way, eh? Camped out at an abandoned sawmill not too far from here.
Baron hunkers down and sketches a rough map from your present location on the floor using an apple, some playing cards, and a fistful of threads pulled up from the carpet.
Suppose you'd best get moving, huh? And I'd best get back to living the no-thrills barred life of this chump. Creepy. You serious? Men, to me!
Roosts camped out at the sawmill. doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
Fasten tight.
Buying or selling?
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keeping it together, Reed.
Keep talking, Wolf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell's floor.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Buying or selling?
We just did here executes 24 noblemen for insubordination. Elders pay well in private with the
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
And don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Reed. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Bishop Alexander was slain by Seegers. Culprits still at large.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
She turns her back on you and waits for your companions to leave.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? Don't get Alexander.
Odd. My helmet seemed to stir just now.
What about that? Right as rain, Hilda.
She gives you a cool look, then a flirtatious smile.
Not in the mood for games? Me neither. So what shall we do? Would you like me to dance for you? Or would you like to hear a poem? All right, darling.
She closes her eyes. She's motionless for a moment, as she finds the rhythm of the song that only she can hear. You realize you hear the music too. It floods your body with light, at once boiling hot and freezing cold. Moving to the rhythm of your heart's desire, two beings for a moment become one. In your ecstasy, you feel the edge of the bed against, and you realize that you're naked. And so is she. She searches your face for the lie. She takes you into her arms, into her heart, into her... Your world explodes in ecstasy.
Good morning, Gil. Hey, this is my lover. Lover, this is my friend Gil.
Shut it, lover boy.
I'm sorry, darling. It's a setup. You paid for a trip to paradise. Now you're paying...
To wit, we're taking all your stuff. If you want it back, you can take it up with Lohar. Reckon that's for you to figure out.
She gives you a pity pout.
I'm sorry, darling.
And time is money. So if we're all clear on what's happening here, we'll be leaving with your stuff. Think of it this way. You're not being robbed. You're making a generous donation to... Plus, you got a roll in the hay with Zara here into the bargain.
You've got a pick who you can trust. If I can get Alexander and get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilda. I'm ready. To none.
Prepare yourself!
Has it turned on us or just lost its mind?
That means we can be made uncruel. Not sure Lohar will ever be an upstanding member of his community. But he knows where to draw the lines.
She returns the smile with interest, a twinkle in her eye.
It was worth it, wasn't it? Now, baby, you should leave.
She thinks for a moment.
Do I want to go again? Do you know, lover, I do want to go again.
You fall into each other's arms once more, the world in pleasure.
Right, Hilga. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
I could have sworn my helmet just jolted when I consumed sauce just now. My helmet. It's getting tight.
As the sauce flows into your body, you feel a sudden gloom. Your helmet starts to twist and warp. Darkness pours from it, and a demon steps out from your shadow.
Hell's teeth, it feels good to breathe mortal air again. I can smell your putrid lives in every breath. But not as sweet as the sauce you fed me. That rich ambrosia. Life's cloying nectar. How I have missed you, mortals. So small-minded, so focused on things of no consequence. But perhaps you could help me once again. I've had but a taste, and these have been hungry years.
The demon leans in and sniffs, breathing deep.
I need more. I need your sauce.
Doesn't it?
It's been cursed. It's been cursed. It's been cursed.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
Weathered and rugged, the man sleeps soundly. He mumbles in his slumber.
Mother, I have no...
The man sleeps on. Weathered and rugged...
Goat's cheese. Mother, are you mad?
Smiling faintly in his sleep, the man slumbers on. He wakes.
Thief. Mother, there's a thief.
He settles back to sleep. He snorts.
Mother, it's so obvious. Speak the word.
Then goes back to sleep.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can...
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah? You're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. They got a right to live, don't they? Throw them in a hole for all I care. It's the greater good.
I don't think you know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah? You're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw them in a hole for all I care. It's the greater good.
I don't think you know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
Commonest among them stripped of power.
If they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be
With his
scared of.
gilded manner. And dares
He fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up, the cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes. Then a smile creases his face, a smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic. A smile...
Greetings, stranger. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world? You're in the right place. Beers are ordered at the bar, but can I interest you in a nourishing bowl of stew? Normally you'd be right, but I'm afraid that horse, as it were, has bolted, at least for today. Ah, there may be some delay on the stew. The cook is so...
That divine voice, that idyllic poetry. I could lose.
Now that's a verse I can drink to.
Yeah?
You have interrupted my newest masterpiece.
The bard clears his throat and gargles on his own saliva. He then returns to his poem, but his voice cracks mid-verse.
Well, never you mind. Every sonnet I compose is a masterpiece, and my muse has been begging me to write something new. Wait! You might be just the stimulus I needed. I shall craft a rhyme for you and your race. All I ask in return is a handful of coins. It's an offer of a lifetime. Normally I'd argue with you, but you do have a certain look about you. Very well. But if I am to write a first-rate work, you must face some difficult questions. Are you prepared to answer?
He stares at you for a few torturing moments.
Your eyes betray the guilt of the human race. You believe it your right to ravage Rivalon. What say you?
He smiles a crooked smile and runs a hand through his greasy hair.
Ah, arrogance! That most peculiar of human traits, given your lack of cultural accomplishment. Save the towers you erect in worship of greed. What riches do you seek, human? Indeed, you seem almost fearless in your conviction. But I know better. Stripped of their swords and shields, humans are as fragile as flower petals. Admit your cowardice.
The bard hems and haws, then bellows his next words to anyone who might hear.
To all lovers of verse, I bring glorious news. I have completed another modern classic. Let the war drums keep the rhythm of patrol. Humankind establishes control. Sound the horn and shout the battle cry.
The Magister's caging anyone up.
'Tis through their might that peace may multiply.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I?
Of silver, gold, and diamonds now dispose. With friends and lovers find your true repose. So journey forth and tread the proper trail. And shout to all.
Another sorcerer on the loose. I knew they should have cut off the Meister's head and...
Arguing with Mac is like giving medicine to the dead. He's as stubborn as a corpse and smells the part to boot. No wonder Papa Thrash gives him the stink any time he tries to go downstairs.
Sound the horn and shout the battle cry. 'Tis through their might that peace may multiply. Of silver, gold, and diamonds now dispose. With friends and lovers find your true repose. So journey forth and tread the proper trail. And shout to all, the humans must prevail!
Might as well have rotted in the gas box. What's even the point?
The war drums keep the rhythm of patrol. Humankind establishes control. Sound the horn and shout the battle cry. 'Tis through their might that peace may multiply.
I'm telling you, if they got
silver,
nothing to hide, they got
gold,
nothing
and
to
diamonds
be scared of.
now dispose. With
Yeah?
friends
You're
and
good with
lovers
the Magister's
find
caging
your
anyone
true
up that looks at them
repose.
funny.
So journey forth and
Ah,
tread the
finally. Your colleague over there is absolutely useless. I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please. Heartless.
She nods an uninterested greeting.
Here for the fight? This is a tavern. People are drinking. Eventually there'll be a fight. You planning on starting one? Well, I look forward to beating the shite out of you then.
Her Munificence Dallis the Hammer, Scourge of the Voidwoken and Saviour of the Sorcerers, upon the advice of her most sage council, in her capacity as the titular head of our beloved Lucian's Divine Order, hereby layeth bounty upon the fell sorcerer murderers of Alexander, Bishop Divine. She, or he, or it, who slayeth said sorcerers or other sorcerers with malice or without, may count upon the hammer's most benign and just benevolence. The deaths of the evil ones shall be rewarded in this life and the next. Hail to the hammer, 7 times blessed. The poster flutters lightly in the breeze.
Let her cower on that ship of hers and be glad the water's too foul for me to swim.
Looks like we're on the wanted list.
I feel so special.
What the devil is this stall out in the open? Oh, the heavens! What was in that blasted stew? Oh, the heavens! Occupied! Oh, unholy hells! Do I sound like I'm all right? It's what I get. Bloody tainted stew. Makes a little fish into some of my stew. Bloody mackerel must have been tainted. Save me, Lucian.
I'll stay out of there, thanks.
What was in that blasted stew?
This again?
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Oh, you want a list? I've got eggs to lay, grass to tidy, grain to clear, and magister boots to peck. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Well, ain't you a tall drink of tallness? What can I do for you, honey?
She fluffs them and coos.
You're so very, very sweet to notice, honey. Ain't easy keeping him so nice in a dusty town like this. But I do take pride in him. Sure, why not? Not all of them hatch, you know. And between you and me, honey, I don't mind the taste of an omelette now and again. Go on and scoot then, honey.
The cat stares up at you. Its midnight black pupils are too prominent for you to discern the colour of its glazed eyes.
8 lives already gone, but I'd gladly lose the last if you can throw me a fish. One of those smelly kind. I've lived more lives than you've got toes. You've got 8 toes, right? So don't go lecturing me. Just give me the shadowfish. Come on, drop him. Wouldn't say no. Fills the belly. Oh, but the other ones, so yummy. They taste like shadows and spoiled cream. The air turns dark when I eat them. It feels so beautiful against my fur, like being caressed by black cotton.
I'm approaching. This must be the place Loho mentioned. It looks unassuming enough.
Useless. Bloody useless. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
An elf in tattered red robes shifts through pages of handwritten notes spread across the table.
So many suspects. So many potential culprits. I need to narrow down the list. Think, you damn elf, think.
A floorboard creaks beneath your foot. The elf leaps around abruptly.
What? Why do you sneak up on me? Don't you know how dangerous that is, the way things are? Haven't you heard? My own Magister comrades are vanishing from right here in Driftwood. Whoever's behind it must be stopped. If you hear anything, come to me. The cook? The elven cook? You're saying she's involved in this? She's been found dead, I heard. I thought she was another victim, maybe, but this changes everything. Do my comrades know? Did you tell them what you discovered? Well, in that case, I might just...
The war drum keeps the rhythm of patrol. Humankind establishes control. Sound the horn and shout the battle cry. 'Tis through their might that peace may multiply. Of silver, gold, and diamonds now dispose. With friends and lovers find your true repose. So journey forth and tread the proper trail.
What can I get you, my dwarven friend?
Stop peering over me shoulder.
Look at that. Good to meet you, Governor. What's your poison, then? A sip or a smoke? Aye, so it is. But not just any Drudnay. Oh no. My own special blends. Further down's the arena, see? And the gladiators are always on the lookout for an edge. I give them that edge. You could say that my darling herbs flower in the flesh and blossom in the brain. So, if you're interested, Governor, all you have to do is use your imagination. How can I make you bloom? No problem. In return for a reasonable donation.
Effie digs all kinds of outlandish herbs from out of the depths of many pockets and mixes them with the patience and skill of an alchemist.
Much obliged, Governor. And here's your blend. Just...
You take the dirt-flecked lamp out of your bag. It feels strangely warm in your hands. The lamp feels strangely hot to your touch. As you wipe away the years of dirt and grime, it trembles in your hand. Heavy smoke spills out of the spout of the lamp, falling to your feet, where it flows away from you. The vape...
Who summons what? One of you?
His face twists into a sneer, and he flexes his claws.
What's wrong, Godwoken? Did the Seven turn you down too? Or are you here seeking even more power? I should strike you down where you stand, God-taint. Do you think I don't know what you are? Do you think I haven't felt that power? I know what your god promised you, whelp. She called me Godwoken once, Zolstissa. She promised I would shine bright across the world, that I would right all wrongs. My god gave it all. Power, glory, hope. It was intoxicating. Until she took it away.
Deep inside, you can feel your god stirring. It's recoiling, revolted. No wonder Zolstissa turned this one away.
Unworthy, she said. Unworthy to be divine. So she gave it to another. What kind of a monster gives you that power only to strip it from you? To promise you will be the light of the world and then cast you into darkness? It was my birthright. They promised me greatness and then cast me aside like a used rag. So I looked elsewhere. The Void said I could have eternal power. That I could be the light of the world. And it delivered. I have power unlike any Godwoken, even if I lack my freedom. It laughed as I was sealed away in that lamp. Be the light of the world, Godwoken, it said. Even so, it was more honest than your hellish Seven. Understand it or don't. I'm not here for pity from some god's plaything, and I'm certainly not here to hand it my power. You and your gods are a blight upon this world. I would rid the world of your corruption, not help you spread it.
You see the rage in the Djinn's eyes fade a little. He flexes his claws as he thinks over what you've said.
Perhaps you're right. I have spent so long locked away with nothing but anger for company. Very well, Godwoken. Tell me, what do you wish for? Do you wish for power, wealth, knowledge, or to see your enemies gone? A hungry mind. Very well. Let's find us something to feed it. There are as many ideas in the world as grains of sand on the beach. But I think you will find this one especially intriguing. You have had your wish, Godwoken. We are done.
Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with hoses, levers and slots.
Oh, Seven, save me. This leaf is strong.
Kids at war.
Are you? Are you? No, you aren't.
Watch 'em fight. Watch 'em. See that? Right in the kisser. Doesn't.
What do you want? Boss is busy. Listen up.
The Magister takes the ring from you.
This was a conduct award. I gave it to Magister ПаХаRiК myself. She showed great promise.
He stoically nods his thanks and turns away from you.
Of course, sir. Right away.
I don't reward cravens and liars. Now get out of here!
Go tell Magister Raymond or Magister Julian immediately. They'll raise the alert. Go. Now. I'm sure. I guess you should go tell Magister Carver who's on duty and leave me alone. I'm on a break now, Yvette. You better not fall asleep on your watch again.
Calm down, Brianna. Carver's got his dossier on the sorcerers. Everything's falling into place.
Wonderful. Come, sit. Oh, it's lovely to meet. There you go, all cozy. So tell me, are you heading to Arx like we are? Nicholas and I wouldn't miss Lucian's Day for the world. That's so lovely to hear. So come, let us break bread and strengthen ourselves for the journey. We have a sacred duty ahead of us.
You eat, drink, and have a good time of it with Glory and her husband Nicholas.
Surrounded by incompetence, I deserve a better posting.
The Meister's back! The Meister's back! She doesn't feel like playing, but...
Oh, we dwarves had a kingdom, and we will have it back. I won't always be sweeping, I'll be riding horseback. We dwarves had a kingdom, and a proud knight was I won't always be sweeping, for my kingdom I'll die. Heavens to Bessie, another one. More queer folk than commoners in Driftwood these days. Just look at you, strutting about like a peacock. But them feathers ain't yours. That face you're wearing, it don't sit right. Anyway, tavern's just down the road. Can't miss it. 'Cause that's where all the queer ones go. Clanking dwarves, dozy lizards. I even saw him drag a void-woken down there in the dead of night. Don't know what's going on in that tavern, but it must be a freak show in there.
Maybe I'm glad I ain't pulling carts of stinking fish round no more. But what's a beast to do if not pull? How can a beast enjoy this when he's no notion of what his future holds? I'll be spooked till I'm securely hitched up again.
Hope you ain't looking for work in this dying town. Besides, you ain't got the look of a fisher about you, I'll tell you that much.
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
If you're looking for Magister Raymond, you're too late. He's a dot on the horizon now. Shark fair for all I care. Yes? Have you anything to report?
Vapid fiction.
Keeping it
Long the
together,
large
Bree.
helping of ham.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too
Don't know
much.
how I'm gonna make this lot stretch the week.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar. You look strange.
Penny for a sick dog.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long
A glance at the dog's miserable face tells you it's sick, all right.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
What am I, dog's doctor? Dog's sick. Go on, kiss a penny for a sick dog. Paddy for a penny, you can sing him a love song and call him Mummy.
The dog lies there quietly, clearly in great pain.
You don't smell right. Got a pain in the neck. Got a bad pain in the neck.
It flinches. A low, threatening growl builds within its throat. Under the collar, you find the sharpened points of metal rivets, gouging the poor dog's skin. The dog bares its teeth at you and growls.
Keeping it together, Bree.
The dog gives you a long, hard stare, but does not bite you. Yet. The dog goes to bite your hand, and then realizes the pain is gone.
Hey, I feel okay. Thanks, man. Think I'll wander off now. Here, before I go, what can I do to show my gratitude? Master did.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too
Huh?
much.
Wait a minute. Master hurted me? Excuse me.
He turns to his master.
You bad man, you!
Penny for a grieving beggar whose dog ran away. God damn it. That was my livelihood. Penny for a grieving beggar? I reckon I'm owed it here. No. No. You wouldn't do that, would you? Oh, yes. You would do that, wouldn't you? I couldn't prevail upon you to change your mind, could I?
Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
He gives you a cool look, then rummages in his pocket. He hands you the contents.
That's your lot. Go on then. Get lost, you freeloader. I'm...
Hear ye! Hear ye! Latest news! Fresh from the war owl! Hear all about it! Many a latest, my friend. The war, the bishop, the queen. What tickles your fancy? Seven save us. Stabbed in the back he was by them vile, low-born, treacherous seekers. Kill them all, I say. Do them like Magister Raymond did old Lady Seaver. That'll teach them traitors. I mean, they doomed us all, didn't they? The son of the divine is dead. Gone. Who'll save us now? Ain't looking too good for them lizards. Word is, the Divine Order's gonna hit the ancient empire and hit it hard. You remember what happened to the elves, don't ya? Ain't no one left standing when you treat them to death fog. Jolly Justinia, Queen of the Dwarves. Ha! Scourge, more like. Here's 20 or so noble gentlemen. No one knows what they did wrong, if anything, and she has him stripped and whipped all the way to the execution grounds. Didn't even give him the dignity of the sword, no sir. Had 'em all hung. Real slow like. You ask me, and I say she's mad as a mink with its tail on fire. Queen or no queen.
Glad to see you well. Until later then.
My thanks once again, stranger. With your help, I might make a breakthrough yet. My findings are very promising, but speed isn't a virtue of my field, I'm afraid. It might be some time before I have something to present. Well, I'm afraid I'm a humble sort. I wouldn't want to get mixed up with the sort of place that peddles these herb mixtures, but knowing Driftwood, you won't have to look too far. Well, let me see. You tried the yellow ridgeback. Ah, yes, it's coming back to me now. A wily creature, not the easiest to catch. Find somewhere that peddles alertness herb mixes, then add the ridgeback that I gave you. The effects of the new mixture could be quite interesting.
There were bad things down there, but they smell dead now. You don't smell very good either. Are you a bad thing? No, not rot. Bad thing. Like the things from beneath. That's what a bad thing would say. You smell bad. I think you're a bad thing.
The dwarf reaches into a barrel and pulls out a fish. His knife glides through the scales, crimson guts spilling out in its wake. The innards fall to the floor, landing in a pool of dark bile. You'd expect fish to smell, but these reek.
You see the nose on my face, don't you? I bloody know it smells, and I don't care as long as it sells. And sells it does. Somehow. But the boss has found a buyer for this lot. It's to be shipped off to Arx in the next wagon, if you'd believe it.
He runs his knife through another fish and flicks the blade, sending a shower of guts to the ground.
I'd say your guess is as good as mine. Except I got the sense not to ask any questions. Now why don't you march on? I ain't been paid to wag me chin.
The dwarf turns back to his work, slicing and disemboweling fish after fish, as the blood and black bile mix and swirl around his boots. Looking at the barrel, you see that someone has scrawled Black House on it in paint. You cast your eyes around to see that every barrel headed to Arx has the same inscription.
Here, leave them barrels alone. I told you to take a hike, so scram!
Bugger off, I'm busy. Grisha's still the favourite.
The dwarf looks you up and down, a scowl of repulsion on his face. He mumbles something about dwarvish decency under his breath and turns away from you.
Ain't no one been standing together since Lucian died. Ain't been no goodwill among your kind or mine or anyone else's since the Reds have been in charge. Glad to hear you say it. The day will come we'll overthrow 'em, you mark my words. Until then, I'll practice the art of gutting unspoiled fish. Fugitive? I don't think that's something I should be discussing with strangers. Because I don't intend to end up with me lips stitched together, that's why. No, I shan't be baited. I ain't saying nothing on the topic no more. Godspeed buggered fine. I'll tell you all I know.
The dwarf leans in and begins whispering conspiratorially.
This fella runs along, right, sweating, panicking. Red's racing after him like hunting hounds. Hide in a barrel, you fool, I yelled. And what do you know? He did. Problem is, he's still in there. Been hours. Can't go nowhere, he can't, not with the Reds around.
He glances up, recognizes you.
If I didn't ask you to leave before, I'm asking you to leave now.
He looks surprised. Might be faking it, might not.
What weapons? What basement?
He swallows, like he has a lump in his throat.
You look like the kind of person who's very forgetful with the right motivation. I have a sum of money in my pocket. It adds up to a very good time in the tavern. God's fine. Take it and go. And if you say a word to Julian or anyone else, expect trouble.
He turns back to his work. You turn towards the safe.
Get the hell out of here. I'm
It makes me sick to think that he's...
The dwarf is unnaturally still. You might mistake her for a corpse, were it not for a slight twitch of her eyelids. She calmly opens her left eye, then her right.
What do you want?
The dwarf unfolds her arms and shoots to her feet.
All right, human. Right, glad Lohar ain't left us here to wither. Those brutes are taking their sweet time down there. I gotta send word soon. Who knows? Anything that gives away what Mordus has been up to. Probably got all sorts of tricks for covering his tracks, but the goons downstairs should sniff out something. That weird priest's been hanging around Lohar for ages. Now he's vanished. Poof. Those half-wits below will know more. Get to it then. But tell the lunkheads that Glenn sent you before they bash your brains in.
Then they'll be dealt with.
If we had a crowbar.
think a crowbar would open this thing?
What's this?
Oh, you got
I found
rats
something.
knocking around that noggin of yours. We'd have more luck asking Dooley to budge by her own
What's this? I found something.
The rhythm of patrol.
Nice. Seems like I've got a real talent for this.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this thing? doing it to open it for us than for it to budge by our own, Nance.
There we
It's
go.
opening,
The door's
finally.
opening.
The male dwarf expels 2 lungfuls of air and glances happily at his companion.
We've only been fretting here for a few hours, but it's felt like days. That snot-nosed priest's as slippery as a snake in an oil drum.
Ain't found nothing that lets on what Modus is up to. Only thing we managed were to close that door and get us stuck. And if there's another door out there, never could find it.
Lohar ain't gonna be pleased.
Ain't no telling where that priest has gone to. Started acting all funny not so long ago, then flew the coop. Well, at first, he was just buddying around with Lohar and the rest, you know. But then he'd start looking all sickly and run off for a day or two. Then some stranger tried taking old Lohar down, but got himself caught and tied up. Ain't no coincidence Modus went hanging around then.
She taps a finger against her forehead.
A woman knows things. Nothing's getting past me. Best we head off then. We've got business to attend to.
Look out. I see a trap
Well,
nearby.
this would do. If I can get stuck, then I can get unstuck.
The shrine depicts Duna, yet has clearly seen better days. Scratches and fissures deface its exterior, and its eyes have been gouged hollow. Your words are swallowed by the chamber's thick air. The stone is cold against your palm. If this figure once held power, it has since been depleted.
Lohar will want to know of this. Rubbish.
doesn't it?
Yield to none. Be wary. The urns will shatter. The bones will rise.
The glowing corpse looks to you. The erratic rising and falling of its sternum is accompanied by melodramatic gurgles.
Come to me.
The creature murmurs a quiet poem. You recognize the language. It is that of the eternal race. Its head leisurely rolls towards you in response, its glowing eyes revealing surprise at your knowledge of the tongue.
Freedom! A single touch of the second from left. My freedom and theirs.
Good find.
The creature is quiet once more, save its constant wheeze.
Freedom! About time, too! I can't tell you how long Mordus has been draining me. I'm absolutely famished for sauce and sinew.
The creature harumphs.
You freed a master of the magical arts. For that, I'll leave your bones intact. For demolishing Mordus's minions, I'll give you a skill book of your choice. Choose your subject. I offer you life and learning, and you're still begging for more? You're wasting my time. Here, just take a book. Its wisdom might do you some good. Speaking of which, allow me to share some wisdom of my own.
The undead creature bears 2 rows of broken, cratered teeth.
Stay out of my way. Curse you, Mordus, and curse your blasted machine.
The creature begged for release, but can it be trusted?
I say we hunt it down. Sometimes it's fun to play the hero.
Our shield has gone mad!
Magister's dropping left and right.
Sound the horn and shout the battle cry! 'Tis through their might that peace may multiply. If they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to lose.
He gives you the slightest...
What'll it be?
What now? Got a kitchen and a bar to run. Bloody with you. Somebody should have taught her a little decorum.
My inkwell is
Of course,
dry.
sir.
Fetch me some more.
Right away. I'm watching you, stranger.
No more disappearances. I have nothing more to say to the likes of you. Go. I don't reward cravens and...
Oh great, a citizen. Can't you see I'm on a break here? What? Oh no. Poor Demori. Go tell Magister Raymond or Magister Julian immediately. They'll raise the alert. Again? Seriously?
Head nodding drowsily, the Magister brings her voluminous sleeve up to her face. She sniffs loudly and suddenly jerks to attention, eyes red-rimmed with zeal, and something else.
They won't take me unawares. I'm ready for anything. See? I haven't stepped in. Well, I'm ready. That's what matters. Vigilance! Why whoever's snatching magisters off the street and disappearing them? 6 lost in a week. 6! Need to be ready. Ready! Ready! Ready to protect!
Waving you away, she cranes her neck to scan all around her, jaw clenched and eyes flickering.
Wait until headquarters hears of my success. Perhaps I'll be promoted. Bellwether, I need those reports, Captain.
Right away.
Noblemen for insubordination!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit you, ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Yeah.
There's not a call for junk you sell then.
Junk? What?
History will remember you Reds with more venom than even the Black Ring.
You feel the short straw and hear them shout, "Kin it!" You know what that means. A lonely traipse in the cold dark. You dawdle and grumble all the way, sobering as you find the overturned caravan. Massacre. Your lantern reveals ravaged corpses in every direction. Inhaling sharply, you smell a thick black stench you remember secondhand from the few void-woken corpses your troops have found.
You dare strike me? Step back at once.
No. Kinnet's tears fall from your eyes as you recognize his beloved weapon master. A dark thicket rustles to your left. A claw rakes savage stripes across your guts. As Kinnet dies, all goes black. Staggering back from Kinnet's deathly grasp, only your own blood now pumps through your heart. With your living eyes, you see him trembling in front of you, desperately holding out 3 straws. As you pluck the short straw from his hands, Kinnet weeps with relief. His wound disappears in turn, and he is restored to the model image of a strapping young soldier. He looks around, then looks at you, and then he smiles. Smiling.
History is written by victors. Do not doubt. Our divine order will prevail.
Sorcerer! You must hate the Reds as much as I do, eh? Rightly so. Reds had sorcerers locked up tight in that caravan, and you know where they were sending them. You look like you've been there.
The Magister lunges for the dwarf, his exasperation clear.
Anna, you saw it with your own eyes. You know sorcerer's law, Voidwoken, and you know we'd all still be alive if you hadn't attacked our caravan. Before it all, Voidwoken stole the sorcerers along the cliffs, headed for Seven knows where.
The dwarf flashes a malevolent smirk at the Magister.
I'll be needed no more here. To the halls to tell eternal tales with my ancestors.
Gazing towards some far-off sight you cannot see, the spirit of the dwarf glimmers, fades into nothingness, and is gone.
Fool! You should be locked up in the joy with all those like you.
The Magister's shoulders collapse with relief. His burden lifted, his spirit slowly fades to nothingness before your eyes.
Off you go. I can't be seen raternizing with the likes of you. A sorcerer? Ha! Second rat wizards by my book. The reddish-coloured flesh beasts round here string your kind up by their hands. Well, I'm a rat. And you're some kind of, curious, large-style flesh beast. Never the twain shall mix. Thus spaketh the reddish, large-style flesh beasts. Just look at what happened to that lovely flick-tongued scale-slitherer when she spent too much time with a lumbering, large-style flesh beast of her own. No thank you.
The rat hisses at you with sibilant malevolence.
Carry on then, stink beast. Don't let little old me distract you from your very important stink business.
Looky here, folks. Oh! Come on, come on. Ma, can you hear me? Oh! Come on, come on! Ma, can you hear me? Oh! Ma, can you hear me? Oh! Come on, come on! Ma, can you hear me? Come on, come on! Oh! Looky here, folks.
Why you gotta make us hurt you?
He takes the letter from your hands and reads it quickly, face hardening with anger as he reaches the end.
Bloody goddamn spit-sucking... This is bad. Not just for me and mine. Not just for you and yours. This is bad. For everyone. Hell if I know, but it don't sound good. Seems as though Mordus wasn't mine after all. Trouble is, of course. That's why I haven't heard from the cave. Sabotage. Listen up, I need your help. We all do. Mordus has his hands on something dangerous. Something I was trying to protect us from. Not just my folks. The whole damn realm. Look, me and mine, we move classified cargo. Take it right off Magister ships and put it into the hand. Trouble is, we came across something no one ought to have. Not the Magisters, not my folks, not the gods themselves. I ordered it to be destroyed. I guess Mordus, whoever he's working for, that can't happen. The less you know, the better. Trust me. Stop Mordus, and my people had an operation up in the caves outside town. Good access to red ships and plenty of privacy. Haven't heard from them in a couple of days now. I thought maybe we'd lost the messengers to Voidwoken in the hills, but now I think it's worse than I thought. I bet my lucky left foot Mordus is in the cave. You gotta get to him before he gets his hands on that cargo. Pray to whoever you pray to that it ain't too late. Finally, someone with a little sense around here. Give me your map. I'll show you where we were operating. Where off. I don't want to know what'll happen if he gets what he's after.
Why you gotta make us hurt ya? Poor baby.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.